Welcome, good afternoon to the penultimate game of the E.M.F Women's Champions League in its opening edition. We have two teams from Romania. It's Raisa against ACS. Raisa playing in white and ACS playing in the traditional Romanian colours of yellow and blue. Good luck to both teams, and they look to take home the first honour of this mini football tournament in the opening for the Romanian teams. I'm joined alongside me by my wonderful colleague and roommate whilst I'm away here in Bulgaria, despite going home tomorrow. Matt, your thoughts on the opening and first ever women's tournament from what we've seen of it, and your thoughts on these two teams.
Yeah, well, first of all, it's been a really good addition to the EFM, and it's been a great extension to what's been a brilliant tournament. And as far as this game's concerned, it's not the game that both of these teams will have wanted to be in, but it is a chance to end on a win, end on a high. And yeah, we'll have to see which team will take the initiative in this one and look to get that good ending.
Yeah, I think for both teams, I think I watched, if not commentated, watched not commentated, ACS playing last night against the Slovakian team. Their name escapes me, the team in green and white. I couldn't say for the life of me.
Spartak, maybe?
And it was a very physical affair. We saw a number of those players for ACS either knocked down injured or just a little bit upset with the refereeing and bits like that. But this all-Romanian affair in the inaugural E.M.F. Women's Champions League, I think it's been a success for some teams and a bit of an eye-opener for the tournament, if I speak candidly as well. There's some real quality there, but it's good to have a number of teams in the tournament as well as they look to try and grow it for next year. There was a bit of a false start on the kickoff as Raisa get us underway. Players to watch for both the teams. I was a big fan of the number 5, Maria Stamate, for Raisa in white. A solid defender, looks after the ball nicely. She only really had one chance going forwards and hit the bar from that, but a tenacious player, looks to carry her team forwards, is the number 5. I also like the number 7, Paula Gavrish, a passionate player, wears her heart on her sleeve, strikes the ball well, goes down the line, but a misplaced pass. Wins it back though. And for the opposition, the number 13, Bianca Popper, looked to be quite good. And the 26, I believe, who did have a shoulder brace on earlier in the warm-up, has taken it off, but she looks like a bright forward player. It's Teodora Mandi. She was mentioned a large amount in the commentary during the game yesterday. But it's a lovely warm afternoon. The sun beats off the AstroTurf. It's 25 degrees as normal temperature, but they always say that the AstroTurf adds a good couple of extra degrees. But the stage is set, I should say, for the final later on, as this is the first of 3 games in what is the finals day here in Sofia. I've been really fortunate to commentate on a number of games at both tournaments, and the weather has gotten better as the week has gone on. Early chance, but it's a good block from, I believe it's the captain, Diana Batuza, and the throw-in taken by ACS, squandered, and the keeper has the ball. Good save from the goalkeeper. And now Maritza has the ball and loses it.
ACS doing well to capitalise on a couple of little mistakes from Raisa, and they'll be looking to take control of this game.
At times, the pace injected from a couple of individuals. There are some players that are a little less mobile, as in the men's game as well, not to cast any disrespect whatsoever, but there are some real quality players with a lot of pace. One of those is Gavrish, the number 7 for the team in white, and the other just took the throw over there. It's a great header from Stamate. Maritza tries to go with the outside of her foot to Gavrish over there. He is quite commanding on these players at both levels of the tournament. It's warm today. The players have played in 2 games in their opening day in the group stages, and then semi-finals for some of them as well. Both these teams did play in semi-finals, both losing to their Slovakian outfit. As Marica tries to get across her player, but the defender does really well. It's Clementina Vaman.
Yeah, both teams just trying to settle here in these hot conditions. It can be tricky when the sun is beating down on them.
And there's no breeze either. There's the occasional slight breeze, but it's not really much else in the air. It's a very dry day. I took a walk to the local shop not too long ago, and just walking out for 10 minutes in the sun was enough for me, just walking around, and I'm not down there on the AstroTurf playing. There's not many players that, like with the men's edition of this tournament, there's players that come on and off every 3 to 4 minutes. Whereas with these teams, there's not as bigger of squads, but also the speed of the play isn't as quicker, but it's a lot of sprinting because there's a lot more. One of the key trends that I've seen, it's a great save from the goalkeeper down there and the captain for ACS, Diana Moshanu. But this more demanding because there's a lot more turnovers and the game becomes a lot more transitional. Their male counterparts like to keep the ball a lot longer and try to provide more patience. The goalkeepers are used a lot more as well, whereas the passes from goalkeepers distributed normally a lot over longer distances. The throw-in taken by Stamate, just ordered to wait by the referee. Just making sure that the players are okay. It looks like Elisa Bozian has something in her eye. She keeps touching it there, but play will get back underway. Throwing driven towards that front post and comes off of Stamate, out for a throw-in to ACS. Encouraged of the high press and dealt with by the captain for Raisa. Matt, what are your thoughts as we build up to the women's final in the next game, which will be after this? How do you think it will go? And like I said, your thoughts on how they can develop this tournament from the 6 teams that are here at the moment, and what have you enjoyed from watching this tournament over the last 2 days?
Well, it's been fantastic. There's been entertaining affairs, a lot of goals, and I think, you know, people will see this and it'll encourage more women's teams to, you know, to form and make this tournament bigger and better. And yeah, it's only going one way really, and hopefully in time, you know, it'll become similar to the EFM Champions League. There'll be deeper squads, as you mentioned, and yeah, that would be encouraging to see. But it's been a good start, and you've got to start somewhere.
There's a big chance down there. It rolls under the leg of the number 13 for ACS. It was Bianca Popper, who I did tip as one of the players to watch out for. I have a nice habit of being able to tip the players that often are key threats for their teams. This off the back of the Women's World Cup, I think it was last year, that was held in Croatia. Gavrish goes down and her shin pad falls out. It's a good save from the goalkeeper, a smart stop from Rutaru. And now 2v1 again for ACS. They shoot early. The effort from Popper again. She's proven to be the player to look out for, the number 13. Braided hair. But yeah, off the back of the Women's World Cup, there were just shy of 10 teams there, but they really are trying to look to grow women's mini football, much like women's football that's always on the rise, the 11-a-side game. And a waste of possession. The tall number 9 comes forward, but it's good defending over there from Gavrish. Tenacious off the ball and no advantage given by the referee. And just putting some shoulders about. And the slide tackle.
Oh, he's a savage. Appreciate it. Yeah, ACS really taking the game to Raisa in these early stages, and Raisa just struggling to get a foothold in this game, but yeah, ACS constantly winning the ball back and just looking the more likely. They've created many chances and really tested the goalkeeper, as there is a concern here.
Paula Gavrish down on the floor in some discomfort, the number 7. She's already got her leg taped up, wrist taped up.
Yeah, I think she had a problem in the previous game, so this could be a reoccurrence of that injury. Getting the magic spray, hopefully that'll help.
Do its job. I imagine she will be okay. She's not often one to stop playing. I've seen that she plays with a real passion, the number 7. Like I said, a really tenacious defender or player out of possession. She often stays forwards, but she's hobbling back to her bench. Hopefully the number 7's okay. And there's yet to be a real chance of high percentage quality scoring, as we now may have one down the opposite the end of ACS. Goes 1v1, looking to link with the 1-2. The toe poke towards goal, and it just goes wide. And that was the best chance of the half so far, and it went to the way of Andrada Planaru.
Yeah, brilliant play from ACS. Fantastic ball over the top from the goalkeeper, and I thought that goal was going to find the bottom corner. Very close for ACS again.
The toe poke being a real threat. I haven't really spoken about it much. Normally when I commentate on any tournament, I always talk about how useful the toe poke is in any form of football, but especially in the small-sided games, the keeper not being able to see the backlift of the player, especially Roxana Rotaru, the goalkeeper, having the sun in her eyes at the moment. Stamate just comes forwards, looks for the long lofted ball over the top, and it's cleared away again. And an early shot, tried to lift over the goalkeeper. The number 11, Planaru, just holds her hands up and says sorry for almost wasting possession. She now goes to press from the front. Maritza sets to the captain and goes over the top. Almost a nice little 1-2 play, but it's good defending from Valentina Ivan. We've had over halfway in this first half. Matt, your thoughts on the game so far?
Yeah, starting to come to life a little bit. ACS, definitely the team creating the more chances, and they have had quite a few decent opportunities, so it feels like, you know, it's quite one-sided at the moment. Raisa, you know, going into half-time, they'll be looking for a response. The coach will be looking for a response, because at the moment there only looks like one team that are going to score at the moment, and that is ACS.
It's a game that I think has been the sun being a very large influencing factor with the squads that have had a lot of football in action in this game. The slide tackle with the advantage being played, and the counter with the 1v2 going forwards, and now the second player comes forwards. It's with the left-hand side, the shot well blocked from Gavrish, who retakes the field. Back defending. Another opportunity for the team in yellow and blue. Pass goes forwards. It's good defending again. Raisa, although they're not breaking forwards well. I think defensively they're coping quite well, Matt.
I'd say yes and no. I think the fact that ACS have managed to get quite a few shots away suggests that, you know, that maybe it's a little bit too easy for Raisa, or for ACS rather, to generate those shooting opportunities. And there's been quite a few saves that the goalkeeper for Raisa has had to make, but it is still 0-0. So Raisa pleased with that.
What a strike from the free kick. That was the number 26 for them, Theodora Mandy, who was the other of the two players that I said to watch out for ACS. Corner given by the referees over there was Diana Batuza. We've had a change of goalkeeper. She looks a bit unhappy down there. She's coughing quite strongly and tipped away from the captain, Moshanu. And now the ball back with the new goalkeeper as she has her first touch. Counted down by the referee. Looks long. Nobody home at the destination. And the player with probably the best strike of a football on the pitch at the moment, number 26, Mandy, loses the ball. As Bozian just turns well but now loses the ball, and Mandy just kicks the ball out of play in safety. Bozian picks up the throw, takes it quickly. Strike from Gavrish, and it hits her own teammate, Maritza, and bounces out of play. It just comes off the side of her head. The last game for both of these teams at this tournament. One of them will want to be able to get the win in normal time and not have to go through to penalties. Free kick to Raisa as the quicker defender managed to get to the ball before Theodora Mandy. She's hobbling. I think there's a sub being made, I assume. Yep. That's the number 21 to go over. That's Florina Abrudan. Winds up a long free kick. She has the ball again for the throw-in. Goes longer. And it's pressure from the back end from the Raisa player. They'll need to win the ball a little bit higher up the field if they want to threaten the goal. But the goalkeeper, Moshanu, dealt with everything so far, and another ball in the side of the head. And in this heat, again, like I've said, any touch to the side of the head will hurt a player, especially if it's on the side where it was almost the temple. No medical attention required. The referee just making sure all is well, and it will be a drop ball back to the captain, Diana Batuza. Just less than 5 to go. Kept on by Marit. Not kept on by Marita, I thought it was, but the referee has a far better view than I do. Players in down there, taking a bit of a heavy touch to the wide right, tries to go past the captain for Raisa, and it goes off in the corner. The goalkeeper, the new goalkeeper, added to the pitch. Gives it short for the goal kick, and another turnover. Losing the ball going forwards. Matt, your thoughts on, if you were the coach of Raisa as we count down the final few minutes of this first half, if you were the Raisa coach, how would you say to your team to grow in some confidence in the game and try to create a few more opportunities?
I think they just need to try and keep the ball a little bit more, even if it starts off with just being safe passes, just to get a bit of rhythm, and then you can look to find space in the attacking half. But yeah, I think they've just maybe got to get back to the basics and just look to keep possession and grow in confidence from there.
And to flip it on its head, if you're the ACS coach, your team are largely on top, dominating the ball a lot of the time, having the more of the chances. What do you say to your team 2 at half time, but there's a player down on the floor over there. I'm not quite sure what's happened. She's gone down looking like she's holding her back over there. Medical attention is required.
Yeah, going to your question, for ACS, I think, well, the one thing missing from their performance really has been a goal. So I think the coaches will be saying, don't drop the level, keep playing how they've been playing, keep creating chances, and you know, you've got to believe that the goals will come.
I think if I was the ACS coach, just to add to your point, Matt, as well, I'd say just to try to create some more high opportunity looks. There's a lot of shots that are being taken early by the team in yellow. I think that they have been the better of the two sides, but they seem to be rushing in the final third, and they're often not as well supported in numbers going forwards. It's often they attack with the 2 rather than committing the 3 players forward, which seems to be the magic number. So just continue to keep attacking with pace and punish in transition as well, because Raisa losing the ball as they commit players forwards, they will be able to turn the ball over and bring players forwards themselves and attack with better numbers to create more. As we've just had 1 minute extra time allowed, confirmed to us by the referee. Can we have a goal? It's a great idea for a pass. It's headed away into the air and now cleared into the feet, and it's gone past the defender. Gavrish wasn't on the same page as the other attacker, and this is what is missing from the Raisa team. There's a few short passes being played. Oh, a bit lethargic with the ball, and now the goalkeeper launches forwards, finds Mandy, great first touch, and now we're seeing 3 attack. The ball's on the right side, a good shot, the follow-up not connected, and the captain runs forward, Batuza. But probably the best chance of the half, Matt, as the half-time whistle blows. Give us your thoughts to summarise and close the first half.
Yeah, another chance for ACS, another save from the goalkeeper, and now you're starting to think, are they doing the best with the shooting opportunities that they can? They have been playing well, they've been creating chances, but as I said before, the only thing that's really going wrong with their performance is they've not scored. And at 0-0, anything can happen. Raisa, they'll be looking to raise their game in the second half. And who knows, we could have a completely different spectacle. And yeah, let's see.
And we're back for the second half in this penultimate game of the E.M.F Women's Champions League in Sofia. Gavrish just runs the ball out of play. Throw-in taken back to the goalkeeper and the captain. I think it's the captain. Good header defensively. Bozian tries the 1-2 with our number 9. Kept on, it goes just out of play. Neat play though from Raisa. They've started the half brightly.
Yeah, definitely a lot better from them. Just the response that the coach will have wanted, and they'll be hoping to have a bit more of that. Because as I say, it's still 0-0, so if they up their performance, they can easily, go away and win this one.
Chance down the right side, and took a bit too long. The number 9 for ACS, Daneliuk. It's a corner though, taken by, I've just found out, probably the youngest player at this. It's a throw-in. The youngest player at this tournament at 15 years of age, and only just 15 years of age as well. It's a handball given by the referee. That's crazy. 2010.
Makes us feel really old, doesn't it?
I mean, I'm born in 1997, and you see on forms of social media that you see someone that's born in 2000 and they say, oh my god, I feel old there. And now when you see a 1 rather than 2 zeros. Oh, here's a chance. There's a long ball over the top. There was only one defender back for ACS. There was 2 on-rushing attackers, and one of the teams has just arrived for the final later. And Raisa continuing the first part to this second half really, really brightly. Gavrish clears out of play, does well. The number 7 and the number 10 looking to beat the player. It goes round the goalkeeper, and there we have the opening goal of this game. And it is scored by Luciana Mukanu. After their first half, I think it was probably fair to say that they deserved the goal, but Raisa have started the better. And Matt, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, well, based on the first half performance, ACS definitely deserved the first goal, but funnily enough, this goal actually coming against the run of play.
Yeah.
Raisa really, starting this second half strong, but it is ACS with the goal, so a bit of deflation for Raisa.
Well, they're in again, and the young player Mandy couldn't quite get away the ball too fast. Gavrish takes the ball off of her hip and it just bounces out of play. But like I say, Raisa starting the second half really nicely. I think as your team talk work, Matt, they just need to keep the ball a little bit nicer. And the link play, there was some combinations in there. Like the 1-2 being used is always beneficial, and they were trying to keep the ball a little bit more around the back. They need to continue to try to do that if they want to continue to grow in this game. But their inflating balloon slightly popped, and there was another chance, and it was a good block from the attacking number 14. It was a ball bouncing around at the edge of the area, and it was goal bound but for Valentina Ivan's block. And now we see the other Slovakian team, Spartak, arriving to come and watch this game. Off goes the captain, tries to find Gavrish, and no advantage from the referee. It's probably a sensible decision from this referee on the near side. He just waited to try to see if the game could be continued. It was, by the looks of it, in the middle of the field towards the centre circle. It was an adventurous run from Batuza. And now Alisa Bozian, short run up, strikes, and it's always drifting away from goal. If they maybe would have set up a little bit better, referee.
Loving it.
Oh yeah, I mean there's not really much else you can say to it. As a player comes through, drives through again, and there is the second goal as she falls down. It's Luciana Makanu. She doubles her side's lead really in quick succession. She almost caught her head on the turf on the way down, but she broke away with pace down the right side and finished really nicely at the near post. 2 goals ahead for ACS.
Yeah, and you have to say it is deserved, you know, more so just for that first half performance. They had created the chances to go in front, and you know, this 2-goal scoreline does not flatter them in the slightest.
It doesn't. I think this is where I said to use that speed and the physicality. Seems to be that the players that are on the outsides of the pitch and the forward lines for ACS just seem to be that little bit quicker for ACS compared to their opposition in white. And they've just been broken down in their transitions. Done all right, but they could go down the player. Maritza needs to move the ball though. Tries to go around the goalkeeper. Gavris volleys over the bar. She shouts out in frustration. Maritza has Raisa's best chance, but they'll be promising for them. But after today, the finals day, as we will call it, players in again. She goes down and can't help but feel if the young Mandy didn't go down, she wouldn't have been given a foul. I think she did the right thing to go down as well. It's never nice to tell a player to go and hit the deck when they're through on goal, but she's done the right thing because the keeper was ready to come out and claim that ball.
Yeah, and now a slightly delayed response to her going down, but she did get a little pull originally, so I can see why the referee's given a free kick.
Yeah, I think it was a free kick, and it is Valentina Ivan to take the free kick. She powers home, and it's a great finish, the 14. And now we see the game starting to run away from Raisa. ACS scoring their 3rd goal of the game, and Valentina Ivan with an expertly taken free kick.
Yeah, emphatic from Ivan, and an emphatic display from ACS Neamț. And they look like they will be they're on their way to claiming 3rd place in this EFM Women's Champions League.
Possession again with Raisa. Better play in possession again from them, but like what's happened so far in this game for them, just missing the final touches. Good feet from the captain, and the pass stays on over there. Better from Raisa. Normally their final action slightly overhit. And now we're seeing the fly goalkeeper used. The keeper a little bit confused as to what they're seeing, but for the first time in this tournament, that's not a bad area for a corner to go in at all. We're seeing the number 10, Elisa Bozian, acts as the fly goalkeeper for Raisa. Long throw-in, goes all the way through to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, they've got to throw everything at it now. You do feel that it could be, well, I was going to say too late. I mean, there is still just under 10 minutes to go, but they're just going to have to be a little bit more promising in front of goal, as they've not really looked like scoring.
Hopefully the addition of the fly goalkeeper, which is the extra outfielder, they use the ball a little bit better rather than lumping it long just like they have done. Really, it needs to be a little bit better in possession. Raisa, and Gavris could have played first time forwards as she falls down. It's a good pass to Mandy. She's looking to try and use that left foot, and now Batuzak goes forwards. It's a great tackle.
Yeah, I think going forward, the decision-making from Raisa has just been a little bit left to be desired, but here's a chance.
Maritza just shoot a little bit earlier. She was away there, and I think she could have shot with the toe, possibly. That's the number 31, Clementina Vaman, just sees yellow.
Yeah, and you mentioned taking a shot a bit earlier. I think what I was going to say is that when they're getting into the final third, I feel like the decision making is just not it's not happening at a quick enough speed. So they're just taking a little bit too long on the ball, and they're ending up losing it.
These things being said, they're only little changes realistically. Another chance is a good save from the acting goalkeeper. Does well to keep the ball out, Bozian. Interested to see that the goalkeeper isn't being reintroduced because they don't have the ball. Normally when you see the male sides play with the fly goalkeeper, they drift in and out of the field. When out of possession, the goalkeeper's back in and reintroduced, but Bozian staying in between the posts as she has takes the goal kick. She has support short, but goes long, and possession again squandered. But the second ball back with Raisa, and it's 4v3 back there. Gavrish just keeps it, and now we're seeing a little bit better. Just saying, keep the ball. What a great pass forwards. Can they grab their goal? It's off the post. Good pass though. Better attack from Raisa, and can they get a few goals in quick succession? Maritza has the ball again, turns, goes down, and it is a foul. Good play from Maritza.
Yeah, it's much better from them, but you just fear that, is it a bit too little too late? But that is more like it, you know, a quick ball into a dangerous position and then a shot that got away. But yeah, you just fear that they are running out of time here.
When the game is played a lot quicker, at times things just seem to fall into place. And Paula Gavrish to take the free kick. I don't imagine she's going to pass the ball. She's going to hit this very hard, and that she did. There was a player in support on the right side, but she chose to ignore her. And now Bozian has the ball again. Can't beat the player. Mandy tries to place home into the empty net and had her second goal of the day, but unable to do so. Goal kick. Just over 5 minutes left in the game. Another long ball. Hopeful. The ball with the captain for Raisa. She goes inside the pitch, does well, and now has support on the left side. Tries to go forwards again. Shields the ball away from Mandy, and now Mandy brings her down to the ground, saying, "You shall not pass," in the famous words of Gandalf. Switch of play is taken down and now given back to Mandy. She's got time to shoot and does. Goes wide though. Had a bit more time to go forwards, the young number 26. She seems quite dejected. Her team are winning and she's scored.
Yep,
it's their last game of the Champions League.
Yeah, she must set high standards for herself, and maybe is still disappointed that her team aren't in a final.
Possibly, but when you see the two teams that are in the final,
yep,
the evident gap in quality between the teams is respectfully vast.
Yeah, no, you are right. You are right. As that was almost a goal back actually there for Raisa.
I haven't watched the other Slovakian team, but I was commentating on the first game and did watch the other two for the green and white side from Slovakia, and the way they keep the ball just better. And there is case in point as the third goal with a very, very cheap and poor turnover, scored by Luciana Makanu. Luciana Makanu has one of the easiest goals that she will score as she takes a stroll off the field. And 3 goals. Gavrish. It'd be good to see Raisa get a goal in this game. I think they've been better in this second half, but still not quite good enough, sadly. And the pass cut off by ACS, and they run forwards with 3v2 and beats the front post of Bozian, but goes wide of that goal. Bozian gives another poor pass out from the back and almost punished by the number 16, Denisa Chili. Yeah, another young player. Just wasteful with the ball. You can't help it. She's got her hands around the back of the player. She's already on a card, the 31. She was away actually as well.
She was. I don't know if she went down a little bit easily there.
She did have her hand around the back of her shirt and giving her a nice hug.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Because it's last defender. I don't think the referees will want to give a red card in the game, but I feel like if that was a different game, or if it was the final here and there might have been something on the cards. Is it a yellow? Is it another yellow card maybe?
Yeah, I can see your point. It is a goal scoring opportunity. I mean, yeah, they were relatively close to the goal, so yeah, maybe a little let off there.
Another wasted opportunity going forwards. It was an empty net for Luciana Makanu to score her second goal in a matter of minutes. I believe she's on a hat-trick actually, the number 10.
Yeah, she's been dangerous all tournament, to be fair to her. And yeah, she'll be wanting that hat-trick to close off the tournament.
Gavrish just takes the ball, gives back. It's a poor pass. The player rooted to the spot, and ACS want more goals. Foul throw taken by the player over there. And we're a few minutes away from this plate final being completed. And I think it's probably safe to say that ACS will be the winners, as a player with two different boots on falls to the ground.
Interesting approach to the game.
And one has, the right foot has studs on, the other foot has AstroTurf.
Right.
She's not happy on the floor. And there's that cold spray doing its job again. She's not happy down there. A sub being ordered to be made, but I don't think many of the players for Raisa seem ready to come on the field. And the number 21 has come on in ankle socks, not wearing any shin pads. I wonder if the referees will stamp that out. I know if one person was here, they would be saying that the player is not allowed to come on the field. It's important for these events, if they want to be taken extremely seriously, and the event that is captured here, that the final later will be played in really good spirit. It will be fierce, competitive, and probably quite high goal scoring. In fairness, this one has been played well as Maritza comes forwards, but good defending. The standards are kept the same as the male edition of the tournament, because if it's not, then how do you attract and make things bigger? It's really important that the standards are kept. That's from within. The player goes through 1v1. It's Denisa Chili, and there she goes. It's 4-0. And when she missed earlier, she now has her goal, the young number 16.
Yeah, accomplished finish from her. And that just is the icing on the cake for ACS. Can't be long left now.
Not at all. We are in the build-up to the main event, and there is the final whistle. ACS emerge victorious in what was the first E.M.F. Women's Champions League plate final. The third best team at this tournament. Congratulations to ACS, deserved winners in this all-Romanian affair, and I will leave you with some final words from my colleague just to sign us off before we hand over to the main event in this Women's Champions League final, which follows in about 45 minutes.
Yeah, pleased for ACS Neamț, as I did commentate on their opening group stage game, and it wasn't pretty. It was an 8-1 thumping. So it's nice to see them sign off with a comfortable win, as that can't have been a nice feeling after being on the back of an 8-1 defeat in the opening round. So yeah, pleased for them. They've got a little bit of a joy to end the tournament for them.
ACS Tatran have secured third place after a strong performance today. I'm joined by Diana, who played a key role in this victory. Congratulations. How do you feel?
We're happy. We're very happy. We are very proud of us. We could have done better, but we fight very much for this place.
And what do you think was the key moment of the match?
The key moment, I think we the moment we were playing just for our happiness. We weren't very competitive.
Okay. And looking back as a whole in the tournament, which moments were you most proud of?
I was very proud at the first match that we have against the country. Cu cine am jucat? Spartak, okay. It was a very strong team. We learned very much things, and it was a lesson for us.
Yeah. That's very, very nice. Thank you so much, Diana, and congratulations again. A great way to close the tournament on a high third level. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm faded. Honey's in the streets, say money, oh we made it. It feels so good in my hood tonight. The party's underway, party's underway. So it feels so good in my hood tonight. The party's underway. So let me hear the party say. It feels so good in my hood tonight. The party's underway, party's underway. So it feels so good in my hood tonight. The party's underway. So let me hear the party say. It feels so good. If you were from where I'm from, then you would know that I gotta get mine in a big black truck. You can get yours in a 6-4. Whatever it is, the party's underway. So tip up your cup and throw your hands up and let me hear the party say. It feels so good in my hood tonight. The party's underway, party's underway. So it feels so good in my hood tonight. The party's underway. So let me hear the party say. It feels so good in my hood tonight. The party's underway, party's underway. So it feels so good in my hood tonight. The party's underway. So let me hear the party say. It feels so good. Let me hear the
edition, 2015. Same thing, sunshine, got change on my mind. I can't say it's alright, 'cause I need a cloud burst in my life. Thunder, shower, when love flowers. Baby, it's alright to just get soaking wet tonight. No expectations, no demands. Just know my heart is in your hands. You got the power and control. Oh, 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 so let it rain down love. A heavenly storm is just what I'm searching for. Let it rain down love. Can't toss it around, baby, just let your love rain down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Can't toss it around, baby, just let your love rain down. Same thing, sunshine, got change on my mind. Can't say it's alright, 'cause I need a cloud burst in my life. Thunder, shower, when love flowers. Baby, it's alright to just get soaking wet tonight. No expectations, no demands. Just know my heart is in your hands. You got the power and control. So let it rain down love.
Pardon, 6 i
Heavenly storm, it's just what I'm searching for.
6 i
No expectations, no demands. You know my heart's in your hands.
Good afternoon, everybody. Your live coverage here on Pitch 1, where all the games are being played here, because it is the time of finals, night/afternoon. And we have E.M.F. Women's Champions League. The final is here, and a champion will be crowned. My name is Liam Wingrove, and I am joined beside me by the brilliant Ben McCarthy. Ben, I know you're looking forward to this one.
Firstly, Liam, thank you very much, and very good use of the simile there. But yes, I think, alliteration I should say instead. Ultimately, you look at these two teams, and we have done from the very first round of games, and Spartak and Tatran Prešov have just been the benchmark. They really, really have. And we saw in the group stage, when they needed to, they could fire the goals in. When they were happy to play without the pressure, they were seamless in possession. And it's that sort of balance that was always going to see them reach this stage, because they have that assurance, they have that quality, and regardless of whether it's a group stage game or a knockout game, that's difficult to beat. So no surprise to see them both here, and yeah, it looks like we're playing for the pride of Slovakia.
Yes, absolutely incredible, the two teams from Slovakia. And it must be said, the route to the final has to be established, and Spartak done it in style. I was on the game, covering that game earlier here on Pitch 1, and they ran riot. And you said about them being the benchmark. Well, the benchmark is pretty high, because Spartak won 7-0 in their semi-final. So that pretty much showcases the quality they've had, and they've scored so many goals in this tournament. It's quite remarkable. They dismantled ACS Raisa 7-0 earlier. And Ben, you covered Tatran's game, so just talk to us a little bit about how they got on. They won 5-2, but some interesting points.
Absolutely, Liam. And I mean, the game was very much about the top goal scorer in this tournament, Myjava, who netted 5 and has now been brought up to 9 goals in this tournament. And does that sound a lot to you? Well, consider they had 2 group games and a semi-final, so 3 games in total. 9 goals is absolutely blistering, and she was just so potent from every angle in and around the box. And twice they were pegged back, well, Tatran, by ACS Minifotbal Neamț, but ultimately the quality showed. And okay, maybe some, not so much nerves, but questions being asked about how they were broken down. But ultimately, you take it game by game. If you can get some of the, maybe the rusty sort of phases of play out of the way when you're still at your best, well, what can you be when you're at your most complete? And I think for Tatran, that's what they're obviously aspiring to achieve today, but knowing that they can overcome their own struggles. So yeah, I think it's Tatran have a very good chance. Obviously they have a very good chance. They're in the final for a reason. It's not completely one-sided on the balance of things. It's obviously what we're going to be seeing in the next 45 minutes. Who can execute the performance? Because you don't know. You just don't know. It can be decided by a minor error. It can be decided by a moment of quality, and that goes for both disciplines, men and women's. And yeah, looking forward to this one.
Absolutely, and what's really interesting is actually the youth in both of these teams. As the teams are entering the field now, only one player on Spartak that isn't born in the 2000s, so a really, really young squad as they enter the field now. So we can say it here on pitch one for this E.M.F Women's Champions League. That kickoff is on the way. Coming next. So here we go now, the two teams are shaking hands and it is lift-off on pitch one in this E.M.F Champions League. The first ever Women's Champions League final. But who will take the crown? We will see in the next 40-45 minutes, but it could be longer, of course, not ruling out a penalty shootout. And so much excitement here on this final day 4 here in Sofia. E.M.F Women's Champions League final is now, so stay with us for that, but the Men's Champions League final is to follow. So the two main events are here. And what a fantastic setting, beautiful setting here in Sofia. Barely a cloud in the sky, the sun is shining, it's the perfect venue, it's just exactly how we wanted it to be here. For these two sides who are looking now to become the first ever E.M.F Women's Champions League winners. So as mentioned, both teams from Slovakia, they have dominated this Women's Champions League, but who will be the winners here? We're about to find out. FC Tatran wearing the green and white jerseys and Spartak in all black. Here we go on pitch one for this final of the two best teams in the tournament by an absolute mile. Now battling it out for glory. Bulgrova looks to clear, but she's been pretty comfortable when on the ball in the opening games for her in this tournament, and of course in the semi-final she was fantastic, but it's not going to be as much time on the ball here for Spartak than maybe they're used to, as an early mistake is forced.
I think it's worth mentioning as well for Tatran Prešov that they've been known for their very fast starts. They've scored in the first couple of minutes in their last two games. And nearly found the back of the net immediately. So, good point from you there, Ben. Just showcasing the threat that the team in green and white have. And they're coming forward again now. Setback. Neat football. Shot is forced to save. So the early pressure from Tatran. It's a really good save as well though, Liam, getting down to her bottom left-hand corner. It was, a really smart save. Those can really be difficult, but the save made, and early warning signs.
Warning signs, but the corner was poor. And now Spartak have the ball with Bulgrova, who's going to look long here. And is there an opportunity? Forces a fantastic save. And that is the threat that Spartak have, because just when they look like they're playing the ball neatly around their own area, they go direct. And it was Redjakova running through. So 2 chances for both teams now. Corner for Spartak. Delivered in and away. So Tatran come forward now. 3v2 situation. Now looking like a 3v3. Spartak get back well and defend.
Thank you,
Fascinating start, Ben.
Absolutely, and we talked about before the game Kundurava, who scored 9 goals already in this tournament. She was one of those players peering up the pitch for Tatran Prešov, and she's just going to be such a threat in this final. Like I said at the top of the broadcast, she's here, she's there, she's everywhere around the box, and if she gets a sight of goal, my will she sees upon it.
And again, Borgova goes direct, and it's bouncing around awkwardly in the area and has to be cleared. And is looking likely here to be a free kick. 2 players clashing heads, but it looks like it's gone the decision of Tatran. And this is something, Ben, to point out. Spartak have done this a majority of the tournament, making a bucket load of substitutions. We've seen this in both the men's and women's games. How important does rolling on multiple substitutions make in a game like this?
Well, it's a bit of a contradiction, really, because you're looking for consistency in a match like this, but you're also looking for fluidity, and that can be achieved through the rolling substitutions. It may be a smaller pitch, but it's demanding. We mentioned earlier in the men's semi-final, it's a hot day, so it can wear out the players who are quite literally sprinting for every opportunity that they can seize. So it's going to be an absolute feature, and this possibly favours Spartak a little bit more because they have 3 more squad players, and that's 14 versus 11, so 3 doesn't sound like a lot, but that's about a 20-25% difference, and that can make the difference on the pitch.
Spartak looking to create again, but it's strong defending from the team in all green and white, and they're trying to get forward, but it breaks down. And just mentioning the substitutions again, really interesting from Spartak. They almost all the time have 5 players lining up for the substitutions, but not all of them come on at the same time. They did on that last occasion, but not all the time. We may see that a feature as it's just run out of room on that far side. So they pick and choose their moments to make the substitutions. They won't force it if they don't need to. Certain players will be subbed on to make an effect on the game, but interestingly, not all the time coming on, as this new Spartak team have to get a grip to the game. It's going to be a quick start for Tatran, as mentioned by Ben. Koroskova on the ball.
Yeah, and
out
I think
wide. And now an opportunity for Tatran to break forward, but it breaks down again. Go ahead, Ben.
No, I think as we've seen with Kundurava being substituted off, we have to look at substitutions differently with this discipline of football, specifically relating to 6 and 7-a-side, because Kundurava is obviously going to come back onto the pitch. Why? Because she's the most prolific goal scorer in this tournament. But whilst the other team is making substitutions as well, the game, the dynamic, it can completely change. So you're trying to find that sweet spot, and sometimes you're kind of taking a longer distance to get there. That's through making additional subs.
And a free kick here for Spartak in a threatening position. Foul on Eliska Dovrakova. So here we go now. A free kick in a dangerous position. Nina Matuskova standing over the ball. Sets back, and a strike is in for the first goal of this Champions League match. Emphatically dispatched by Monika Britanova. And it's liftoff for Spartak in this final. Ben, what a strike.
What a moment. So we talked about moments of quality deciding this game. Well, that was quality by definition. A peering strike, and at the end of the day, those shots are going to be difficult to stop at the best of times. When you've got bodies in the way as well, I think the keeper had little chance to keep it out. And yeah, like we said, Liam, that's the quality that you need at this level. But also for Spartak, not so much against the run of play, but it felt like that Tatran were building some sort of momentum. So that can very much thwart it. It's in such a critical game.
And that's exactly what they've shown throughout the tournament. So strong, so dominant in every aspect, and looking to double their lead now. Coming forward, ball set back to Brogova. She now looks to drive forward and shoot, forces a save. Will it be put in? It will, by Vita Nevadlova for 2-0 here in this E.M.F Women's Champions League final. And Spartak are in dreamland, Ben.
That is just ruthless play, and like I said, they're thwarting the momentum from Tatran, but they're creating a bucket load of their own, and that's just pressure, pure and utter pressure, committing bodies up the pitch. They're obviously not happy with that challenge there, but that's what quality and pressure can do, and all of a sudden you're looking at a very different game to what we had just 3 minutes ago.
That is a vicious challenge by Andrina Borgrova. She absolutely flew into that and is rightfully yellow carded. And a silly decision. Your team's just gone 2-0 up, you're cruising, and a yellow card, so she'll have to be on high alert as that free kick is chipped in, but dealt with well. And Spartak looking to come forward again. Out wide now to Brogova. And now she's fouled, and it looks like a little bit of revenge there by Vanessa Kruskova. Now she's in the book, so she's got a one back for the foul on her moments ago. So bit of a battle between these two, and two cheap yellow cards. Brogova now launches the ball forwards. Too high in the end for Narazina. Ben, for FC Tatran now, how important is it just to keep your head and not let this slip away, because it can fall away rapidly.
Oh, you're 100% correct there, Liam. It's a marathon, not a sprint, and it may feel like it right now because of the deficit that they have to claw back, but ultimately we talked about the quality that they have, why they've got to this final. Those not so much values, but those qualities, they're still going to be evident as long as they can keep themselves under control.
Spartak looking for a breakaway, and it's well worked on that side by Narazina. She's driving forward again, delivers into the box and cleared, so Tatran will try and come forward again. But it's difficult because Spartak get numbers back well, and Borgrova's there to intercept. A little bit more discipline defensively now, the number 9.
That's excellent, organised defending there from Spartak. It's that defensive stability that wins you knockout games.
And that shot again by Narazina, who's just going to be replaced here by Sara Korozova. But again, strong, disciplined defending by Spartak. And they're on the attack again, looking for a third. Out wide. Will it be finished? No, it won't. Ben, they're just finding it a little bit too easy, Spartak.
The power of momentum, Liam. That's brilliant play from back to front. And I talked about the organised defending. It's stability built out from the back. And that gives you the foundation to press as well as they have done in recent minutes.
Out wide now, building emphatically, but that's good defending, strong defending, but it's going to break down in front of Tatran's own box, and they may be punished, but it's blocked and cleared on that far side by Hajakova for Tatran. Trying their best to stay in this game, but Spartak's pressure is so intense. They may have to rely, the team in green, on mistakes, but those mistakes are not coming yet. So disciplined, Spartak, and look so dangerous every time they come forward, and they can just take away 2 or 3 players just by running with the ball, but that's a poor pass. So Tatran trying to come forward, but look at that pressure again, and will this be punished? No. Sara Korozova again with a shot on the edge of the box, but Ben, look at that intense pressure, winning the ball back high for Spartak.
They're not so much a physical team, but have that physical presence about them in which they can win those duels. And they're using it to such great effect so far. Everything to the nth degree that they need to do Spartak, they're doing. Having said that, they've relinquished possession.
And now Tatran will come forward with a shot. Rifled in. Chamova sets back. Juskova is forced backwards even further, and they will look to go long again, but that's not going to cause any problems for Spartak. The task is just so difficult, but the pass is not great by the goal scorer, Monika Britanova. So Spartak on the back foot here, but if that throw is just going to roll out here for a goal kick, which just showcases Tatran's troubles at the moment in the attacking phase, and they're starting high up here, which is always a risk against Spartak because they're not afraid to go long and direct, and this needs to be dealt with, and is. So back and forth action.
I think something worth mentioning, Liam, at the moment is how quiet Charlotta Kondrava is being kept at the moment. Like we said, top goal scorer in the tournament, but she isn't getting a sniff at goal, and that's everything to do with the defensive qualities of Spartak.
Fantastic ball on that far hand side now for Spartak. They're moving in around here again, and it just breaks down. Sorry to cut you off there, Ben, but that ball was quite fantastic over on the far side. And just when you think they're not creating much or just keeping the ball, the off the ball movement is good, and it's over on that far side again. And is this going to be punished here? No. Strong defending by Juskova, who wins a throw-in for her side. Just some frustrations for Tatran starting to build. As we're coming up to the final 5 minutes of this action-packed Champions League final, but it's not over yet. Expect this to have some moments in it in the final 5 minutes.
Absolutely, Liam. I think these are going to be the critical stages of the game, because the difference between a 2-goal lead and possibly a 1-goal lead, it can mean everything.
It can mean everything, and Spartak have the 2-goal advantage at the moment, but need to be better and need to keep the ball if they want to hold that advantage going into half-time. Defensive work for them to do, and not in a rush to break away with ferocity, just to keep the ball and wait for the space to open up. And they did this fantastically in their matches to get to this stage, just waiting for teams to press them and then backing their quality ability on the ball, both through passing and individual dribbling ability, and that will open up space. And we've seen it in this tournament in both the men's and the women's, that if you can beat a player just like you have seen there, it does open up the space, but it has broken down, and now an opportunity is saved. Will it go again here? No. Massive opportunity for Husbakova. And Ben, that's the threat that they still possess, the team in green.
Absolutely, and it's fine goalkeeping there that's proved to be the difference in whether a goal has been scored or not. But spotting those impending gaps, creating those chances, that's kind of the first hurdle. Finishing the chance to decay in many ways is the more difficult task, but as long as you're creating them, surely the goals come.
Spartak coming forward, and that's going to be a foul on this near side on Katerina Rejikova. And again, Spartak just changing their team up here, and the amazing thing about this side is that they don't actually have a best lineup. They have an unbelievable squad, so when they're replacing players, they're replacing them with players of equal quality, which is a massive plus and showcases why they've been so dominant. But that breaks down, and now they've got defensive work to do. But it's a strong back line for Spartak, and they get back well, but it's still an opportunity for Tatran, and blocked again by Brogova, and again from the number 9. She is absolutely everywhere on this pitch. And now a corner on that far side. Coming up to the final 3 minutes. Corner is short and blocked on the edge of the box. Tatran still have an opportunity, but may be forced backwards here. Try to switch the play and it's unsuccessful. And that looks like a heavy touch, and that is frustrating. So Spartak will come forward again. Thrown to the far side is well collected. Rejakova in the corner. But it's off the number 11 and off for a throw for Tatran. Long throw is headed away and off the back of the head of Rejakova, so unfortunate for her, and gives the possession back to Tatran, and well defended over there again by Andrina Brogova then.
I think it's an interesting point to make as well that Tatran Prešov, they had not conceded a goal in the group stage. Had been opened up in the semi-finals just a little bit, but weathered that storm. But that's the nature of these challenges in knockout competitions. The opposition just gets better and better, and whereas they responded quickly last time to the goals that they conceded, not having done that this time, that's a real test of character. And not so much that something's got to change, but they are going to have to dig in deep if they're to get anything out of this final now.
Andrea Brogova has to be careful. She gave away that free kick that just whistles over the top of the crossbar. The number 9 has been booked in this game, so she's not got many warnings, but she's now fouled on that far side and is down in some discomfort. Back up on her feet now, and the free kick was attempted to be taken quickly, but further forward from where the foul was committed, so we will restart a little bit further back on this far hand side, and Brogova will stand over to take it. Plays the ball infield now. Cleared away, but back to Brogova, who just plays the ball through the middle, and it's a nice turn from Rejakova. And across, and well blocked. Spartak with possession again. Lovely ball out to Brogova, who collects and drives forward her team. Out wide now for Spartak. Cuts in, back post, well saved, emphatically saved. What a chance that was, Ben, at the back post.
Everyone around this pitch is wondering how that isn't 3, but that is nothing other than a stunning save by the goalkeeper there.
And delivered in now, bouncing around the area. Fired across. And struck, but well blocked, and forward come Tatran now. But look at the defensive work from Spartak. And that really sums up this first half in this E.M.F. Women's Champions League match here on pitch 1. Spartak have been strong in almost every department, especially the scoring department, and they lead 2-0 in this final. Stay with us for the second half. It's Spartak 2, Tatran 0.
to be. Realness, real shit, spit reality. Attitude rules, that's the feeling you not. Need me in the game, I'm the thrill in your life. Breath of fresh air, little boys hang me on they wall, grow them chest hair. While you listen to other shit, you got the best head. Come on, try your luck, shorty. I got the rest scared. Bet you anything, you ain't ready and you get left there. Ain't known for frontin' vouch for my behavior. Same way they get down, I get down for this paper. 16 me from my pen, so you will test. I still need to know who I am and cop the record. Take it like a class on me and learn a lesson. Bottom line, my word, my way, and the question who's that girl? La 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 la. Come on, who's that girl? Yeah, who's that girl? Say my name, y'all. Who's that girl? Power moves is made every day by this thorough bitch. I'ma get this bank any way that I do this shit. I was born to shine, and most of y'all's borderline bullshit. Know exactly what I want from me, you cats.
Welcome back here to this E.M.F Women's Champions League final. And Spartak are in a prime position in this match so far. But it's not over yet. And Ben, I say it's not over yet. Do you agree with that?
Well, of course, 2-0, in any game was, it wouldn't indicate that there's an enormous gulf between both the sides. But again, it's a final. There's a reason why both teams are playing in this game. So don't bet against Tatran Prešov's quality, though we know who the favourites are at the moment.
And forward they come now, Tatran looking to half the deficit immediately, but that ball runs out on the far side, so Spartak will resume. And what a start it was there for them in this final. And when they scored the first, the momentum was just so strong. And we wonder if they will continue with that momentum going into the second half. They may need a spark to reignite themselves, but they are so disciplined, so strong. Strovakova fouls on that far side, so Tatran will have the free kick in their own half. Launched forwards and watched well. Spartak coming forward again, but just being patient, as we saw quite consistently in the first half. Not afraid to go backwards and try and build up, but that's broken down in an awkward position. And the shot comes in, and a fantastic save is forced. And now Tatran have a corner. Ball to the front post is defended well, and Spartak are driving forward. Good ball down the line. Still on. Across the box, but that's well defended. Look how quickly the Spartak players get back to defend the situation. Launch forward again, direct route for Tatran. And an opportunity, well held up. And that's going to be a sliding challenge. I believe it was Katerina Vedjakova who gave away the free kick. So an opportunity here for Tatran. Kundrava with the shot is well wide of the target. Disappointing that, Ben.
Yeah, purely because of her ability. 9 goals in this tournament, looking to reach double figures, but that's kind of been symptomatic of her game. The chances that she has had, they've not been right in front of goal, and it's required her to score some absolutely unbelievable goals, because that would have been a fantastic free kick had she actually scored it. So I think generally you're kind of looking at it in the sense of maybe a little bit of a symptom of this game so far, but again, still plenty of time to go.
It was looking like an opportunity once again for Spartak, but it's well defended and nicely worked, but the pass is poor. Jana Juskova with some wonderful footwork, but passes the ball out of play, and now Spartak with a range of substitutions. The team that started the match is on, and the team that has scored most of the goals are on, and they're looking again here with a strike on the edge of the box by Zuzana Narazana, but it's over the bar, nearly over the fence, but not quite. Consistently flicked on, and Borgrova's been caught out here. And Kundrava with another opportunity, and she will be slightly disappointed she hasn't put the ball, or at least on target. 9 goals this tournament, as Ben has mentioned a few times, including 2 hat-tricks, and she's been given a few opportunities in this match, and she's not going to get a lot of them, so needs to find one quickly, as Suzuna Narazana can't control on this near side. So Tatran looking for more opportunities. Kundrava will have to do well to get another good opportunity, because Borgrova is extremely strong, the number 9 in the defensive position. And back to Borgrova, who just, as calm as you like, chips the ball out wide. But that's most definitely a handball at least, but it's gone off for, given as a throw-in for Spartak. Borgrova, no options in front of her, so she'll drive forward. So powerful. Played across well. Perchikova back to Borgrova, who steps away again, and that's the ball in the face there. We'll carry on. Neat football from Spartak, and it's just starting to open up here, and is that going to be finished off? It's not.
That's a brilliant move, Liam. It really did deserve a goal, but I think that's the difference between the two sides at the moment in terms of how they're moving the goal, moving the ball. Actually finding the goal, that's kind of been a different topic of conversation, but that's just underlined Spartak's quality.
Kriskova coming forward, set back again, and shot just wide by Zuzana Narazina again. So Spartak starting strong in this second half, looking for a 3rd goal in this final. But as it stands, Tatran still in this game, but they're just losing every battle at the moment, and they've lost out again. Strong work by Vita Nevadlova on this near side. So Ben, it's so important to win your battles, and at the moment the team in all green are struggling.
Yeah, they absolutely are, Liam, but like I said, that's what can happen when you come up against quality opposition. We said before the game, it's kind of how you perform on the day in the crunch moments, and ultimately one team looks to be at their absolute best at the moment. The other team, Tatran, not quite got their scoring boots on, though there's still plenty of opportunities for them to grab something.
Once again, the battles for Spartak are being won all over the pitch here, and as soon as they lose the ball, it's as if it doesn't matter, because they're just going to go and win it back. So much defensive quality, and they need to showcase it here again, as that is a wild shot by Kundrava again. And Spartak changing up the team, freshening things up here as we approach the final 10 minutes of this final. So Spartak, 2-goal advantage. They're not far away now from the title. Tatran's free kick here, taken quickly, looking to play some nice football, but once again Ben breaks down in the vital moment.
Absolutely, but I think we talked about this a little bit earlier as well, Liam, in the E.M.F Men's Champions League semi-final. Tatran there committing all of their outfield players up the pitch. It's that battle between risk and reward. You're 2-0 down, you want to win the trophy. The difference between 2-0 and 4-0, it's nothing to Tatran because they'll be losing either way. So they want to get that goal and they're willing to take the risks. For your Spartak, now this is where you're going to spot those impending gaps and possibly see out the game.
And it's so dangerous for Tatran with a team like Spartak when they're facing a team like Spartak, and you have to commit players forward because that ball is kept in and crossed and saved. So the lifeline looked like it was going to be produced, but a wonderful save. But Tatran still coming forward here. A contender for save of the tournament. But still work to do. What a wonderful save by Victoria Opakova in the goal for Spartak, Ben.
Wow, just in absolute amazement, and I think everyone around me is as well, and she perfectly points that out. The save of the tournament, if you consider the consequences of if that goal goes in, the significance of that stop, it's at the very least in the conversation. A brilliant stretching save, and well, who knows the significance it could have, because we never know if that's gone in for 2-1, but it would certainly be a lot more nervy than it is now.
And the game can be decided by moments. Champions can be crowned by moments, and that save might just be enough for Spartak to win this Champions League. Because they'll be on high alert now, and they're coming forward to add to their advantage, but that ball goes off on the far side. And sometimes goalkeepers are quite underrated in their role in winning tournaments, but Victoria Opakova in the goal for Spartak has earned what could be a Champions League medal in this match. But for Tatran, they will believe they can create more opportunities. It's certainly not over. Broken down here, but a shot is tipped over again by Opakova. So work, and plenty of work to do for the Spartak goalkeeper.
10 minutes still, Liam, about that's left in this second half, and a couple of chances that Tatran could have scored. So yeah, it's not over yet. I stand by that Spartak are still the favourites, but again, it's about quality in this final. It's not just in terms of the goal scoring, it's in terms of the goal stopping as well. And yeah, it could be an entirely different game if it played out differently.
It's opening up here, and the shot is saved once again. It was a good strike by Kundrava. Out wide again. Matuskova going to drive forward here for Spartak. She's got space to run into and shoot. Forces a save. Spartak coming forward again.
I think it's worth mentioning as well, Lynn, because the viewers back at time probably won't know this, but out in the far distance we have the Men's Champions League finalists, Nova Vita, watching as well, and it's great to see the amount of people giving this game the attention that it deserves. And Nova Vita, who could be training right now, remember you've got to stick around with us for their Champions League kickoff, which will kick off at 7:30 local time. They've taken time out of their schedule to watch these women play out. It's a really intriguing game.
And a wonderful moment and great support. As you mentioned, Ben, Nova could be training right now for what is their biggest game, but they're watching this wonderful Women's Champions League final. And for the first time in the tournament's history, it's been a fantastic advertisement for the women's game in mini football. Exactly what we want to see. Two quality teams fighting it out, battling it out for glory, as that is wonderful skill on that far side Launch forward again. And Spartak are in to finish this game, but it goes wide. Laska Jovakava. And it did take a touch, so questions whether it was a sliding challenge, but it's set back and cleared. Sliced clearance and sliced shot. And a throw-in on that far side. So much frustration for FC Tatran because they're trying their best. They are doing everything that they possibly can here to get back into this game. But Spartak are strong and they are showcasing the qualities, potentially, Ben, of champions.
Exactly that, Liam, and as I alluded to just beforehand, it's on a different day, you know, with those same opportunities perhaps. It's not 2-0 to Spartak. It could easily be 3-2 to Tatran. That's just the nature of football, and it's cutthroat. It absolutely is cutthroat, but that's why we love the game.
And that ball is optimistically played long and breaks away. And as we approach the final 5 minutes now of this final, concentration at an all-time high for Spartak, but Vedrakova is driving through and shooting. Fantastic play, but not capitalised, and that ball was rolling from the goal kick, so it'll be retaken here. Again breaks down and will be intercepted by Borgova. Krusakova infield, back to the number 9. But good battling on this near side. But it breaks down and forward comes Spartak. And this might be it now. This might be it. Will it be the goal? No! An audacious chip by Katerina Vedrakova. But they still can't close it out here, Ben.
Unbelievable trickery. Right on the fringes of the box. Perhaps, like you said, maybe a little bit too clever because the goal was there to be struck at. But will we look back on that moment? Will Spartak look back on that moment and think that's the moment the game could have been seen out? Well, we'll have to see what the consequences of that are.
And it might be nothing because they may finish it now. And they have finished it off. And right on cue, Ben, as he says it might be a moment for them to look back on. Iveta Nevadlova has scored again. It's 3-0 Spartak, and that might now, with confidence, can be said that Spartak are marching on to this Women's Champions League win. Anything to say, Ben?
Purely a great strike, hit with power, and I think that's what beat the keeper in the end. But, well, it was being tempted just a few seconds beforehand, and I think now the pressure's going to come off. I think they can play with that freedom, that certainty now. Glory is heading their way.
And it looks like that's certain to be, as Borgova will drive forward, but that's a foul on Zuzana Razina. So a free kick will be taken here for Spartak to maybe add a 4th goal to their tally, or just keep the ball and wind the clock down as they get closer and closer now to this title. But it's played infield and cleared away. Vedrakova once again, she's been absolutely everywhere, showcasing her qualities on the ball but also off the ball as she receives it now. So much quality from the number 11, and that's going to be loose, and it may find Vedrakova. It does. Is it going to be finished off? Brilliant football is finished off. Sara Krusakova with a 4th for Spartak, and now it is over in this Champions League final. But the work by Katerina Vedrakova, Ben, was quite scintillating.
She has a presence on the field which is ominous, really, and she's created just so much. And she's threatened to score a few goals herself, but yeah, what a performance from her, typifying the level for which Tatran Prešov have operated at in this final. Not Tatran Prešov, sorry, Spartak. But I think also it's worth mentioning, maybe 4-0 feels a little bit, misguided in terms of what we've seen in this game, because both sides could have scored multiple more goals. But as it is, football is played on the grass that it is, and I think ultimately it's Spartak's ruthlessness that's going to win this. Really going to win them this final quite comfortably.
Well, it's been a wonderful day here in Sofia, and a wonderful day for Spartak. And now they will be comfortable, but they'll still continue to come forward, and they're in behind here for a 5th goal, but it's well defended. And that's something, Ben, that you may not have seen with this side. Spartak just come forward all the time. It doesn't matter whether they're 9-0 up or 10-0 up, they're going to continue to add to their tally if they can. They are not worried at all. Maybe, of course, they're 4-0 up, so they're comfortable, but if it was 1-0, maybe it would be a bit different. But they absolutely love to score goals, this team, and they, for sure, will not take their foot off the gas until the final whistle is blown, which is approaching here.
It's a team effort, a massive team effort, and that includes Manos Gulvas, the head coach of the team. A great job done by all of them. And yeah.
And they're in behind here for a 5th, and will it be? No, goalkeeper does well. So Tatran will try and come forward here for a consolation, but it breaks down, and will it be punished? Forces a save, but now out for another Spartak opportunity, and you can hear the bench saying we want another goal here, and they might just get it off the post. Back in again, cleared, and a foul. But that is it. That is it here on pitch 1 in this E.M.F. Women's Champions League final. It is over. We have a champion, and for the first time, a women's team in this tournament have gone all the way, and it's Spartak. Spartak have won the 2025 E.M.F. Women's Champions League in the first tournament. Heartbreak for Tatran.
Wonderful game.
But Spartak have deserved it. They have been by far the best team in this tournament since the get-go, and now officially they are champions. And so good to see an applause around the arena here in Sofia on pitch 1. Spartak have done it. So we have a winner in the E.M.F. Women's Champions League. We will have a winner in the Men's Champions League that is coming up next. So don't go anywhere. Stay with us, because we're only just getting started here on finals night here in Sofia. What a moment for Spartak. And more exciting moments will be coming up here. For myself, Liam Wingrove, and Ben McCarthy, thank you so much for your company on this Women's Champions League final. And as we await the countdown for the men's final, it's goodbye from us.
Shit on tapes, like you busting grapes. Think you holding weight, then you haven't met the apes. Stop, drop, shut it down, and don't stop. Oh, no, that's how rough riders go. this, lady. Nosy people get it too. When you see me spit it too, you know I'm trying to get rid of you. Yeah, I know it's pitiful. That's how niggas get down. Watch my niggas spit down. Think that niggas kiss ground just for talking shit, pound. And you think it's funny, then you don't know me, money. It's about to get ugly. Fuck a dog, I'm hungry. I guess you know what that means. Come up off that green. 5 niggas on the ring. Don't make it a murder scene. Give a dog a bone. Leave a dog alone. Let a dog roam and he'll find his way home. Home of the brave. My home is the game. Hey yo, I'm a slave to my home. It's the rage. I'm a full paper. It's all about the paper. Bitches caught the papers and now they wanna rape us. Stop. Stop. Shut them down, open up shop. Oh, no. That's how rough riders roll. Stop. Stop. Shut them down, open up shop. Oh, no. That's how rough riders roll. Look what you done started. That's Rick, you got it. Had it, you should've shot it. Now you getting departed. Get at me, dog. Did I rip shit? With this one here, I'll flip shit. Niggas know when I kick shit, it's gonna be some slick shit. What would that look for? When I walk.
What an incredible final. Spartak Myjava champions are here with me. Radoslava and Eliška, what are you feeling?
We are feeling good. I think we win, and that's incredible feeling.
Yeah, like this is the first women's Champions League title for us. So yeah, we are really happy, and also we were waiting for this game because we knew this is going to be the hardest one. So yeah, we are happy we made it.
Congratulations. Your team showed unbelievable strength and teamwork today. In your eyes, what was the key to winning this final?
I think aggressivity, and I think we wanted more, honestly, because yeah, I heard the interview of the girl from Prešov before, and I think this is just karma. So yeah.
We were a team, and I think we believed more. So
it showed really, yeah. And every champion's journey has inspiration behind it. Who do you dedicate this victory to?
I think we dedicate this victory to our fans because we are really thankful. I mean, thank you guys, all of you.
We are really thankful.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Who are watching. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again. You're the champions of the World Championship League 2025. Good luck for the next things ahead. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Freezing time in this place till the sun is awake. Be like a magnet on me. I don't care what they say. We can do it our way. And if love's just a game, then come and play.
Feeling my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start. They tell me I'm too young to understand. They say I'm caught up in a dream. Well, I pass me by if I don't open up my eyes. So that's fine by me. So wake me up when it's all over. When I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over. When I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. I tried carrying the weight of the world, but I only have two hands. Oh, I get the chance to travel the world, but I don't have any plans. Wish that I could stay forever this young, not afraid to close my eyes. Life's a game made for everyone, and love is the prize. So wake me up when it's all over. When I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over. When I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. 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 I didn't know.
feeling marks, there's a punk flow. Someone's walking junk, yeah, I'll bust them in the eye. And then I'll take the punks out, feeling funky. Amps in the trunk, and I got more rhymes than there's cops at a Dunkin' Donut shop. Sure enough, I got props from the kids on the hill, plus my mom and my pops. I came to get down, I came to get down. So get down, you see, and jump around, jump around. Jump up and get down. Jump up and get down. much I care for you. Now you wanna call me back now, turning off your cell phone. You know that ain't cool. Yes, I don't understand, baby. It's a shame we gotta go through this. We can't even talk, girl. We don't even kiss. I never would've thought we'd be breaking up like this, but it's over now. It's over now.
I don't know what's going on, 'cause you're only home alone, and I'm always out of town. You need to stop trying to play me, 'cause you can't even fake me. I know you're messing around, baby. Anytime you think you need it, I will give it to you. That's how much I care for you, baby. Now never call me back now, turning off your cell phone. Girl, you know that ain't cool. Oh, I don't understand, baby. It's a shame. Girl, we don't even kiss once in a while. We be breaking up like this. It's over now. It's over now. It's a shame we gotta go. It's like we can't even talk. Girl, we don't even kiss once in a while. We be breaking up like this. It's over now. It's over.
Baby, it's a shame that we go through things that we go through. You're in love with me, and I'm in love with you. I think that we should talk about our problems instead of running away. Oh, baby, it's a shame we couldn't work it out. Forget what love was all about. Oh,
Feelings we had, my heart will always be with you. Oh, girl, it's a shame. Girl, we don't even kiss. So I'm like, oh, we breaking up like this. You and me, it's over now. It's over now, baby. It's a shame we gotta go through this. We can't even talk. We don't even kiss. I never would've thought we'd be breaking up like this. It's over now. It's over now.
At the club, go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Bounce with me now, shorty, let's get into it. You know I got what it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Bounce with me now, shorty, let's get into it. You know I got what it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Bounce with me now, shorty, let's get into it. You know I got what it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Now get it poppin' in the club, everybody show me love. Everybody show me love. Now get it poppin' in the club. Everybody show me love. Everybody show me love. Now get it poppin' in the club. Everybody show me love. Now get it poppin' in the club,
I told them already live. Okay.
Please stand up.
stand up and be proud to be out of your mind and out of control. And one more time, loud as you can. How does it go? Oh, Slim Shady is I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. 'Cause I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up.
Could you do me a favor, please?
Poslouchejte všichni od Plzně do Ostravy, jak skandují v Brně, BKMK davy. Ať žiješ tam, anebo tady, každý dobře ví, že BKMK vítězí. Přihrávka a klička, Levča přivádí svou show a už se řítí v bráně burácí stadion. A míč už visí v síti, na kontě další gól. BKMK Brno, to je jasný šampion. Malý fotbal, velké srdce, BKMK z Brna přece. Malý fotbal, velká show, BKMK nesklamou. Malý fotbal, velké srdce, BKMK z Brna přece. Malý fotbal, velká show, BKMK nesklamou. Všichni dobře ví, co bude následovat. Teď je nejlepší čas společně zaskandovat. Paděc a kódy už to rozebíraj a další tým golmana střídá. Ten mistr světa občas se utne, však nevěřte svý hlavy, nespívejte písně smutné. Co není dneska, může být zítra. Pospec už zpívá, ale ví se kejtra. Malý fotbal, velké srdce, BKMK z Brna přece. Malý fotbal, velká show, BKMK nesklamou. Malý fotbal, velké srdce, BKMK z Brna přece. Malý fotbal, velká show, BKMK nesklamou. BKMK Brno, 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 BKMK Brno. Malý fotbal, velké srdce, BKMK z Brna přece. Malý fotbal, velká show, BKMK nesklamou. Malý fotbal, velké srdce, BKMK z Brna přece. Malý fotbal, velká show, BKMK nesklamou.
Minifootball.
They tried to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Yes, I've been back, but when I come back, no, no, no. They tried to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Yes, I've been back, but when I come back, no, 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 no. They tried to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final game of the E.M.F. Champions League. But before that, we have special surprise from Bulgaria Minifootball Association. Please make some noise from four-court dance formation Asti Dance. Make some noise. And now it's time to present you the players of the two best teams of this year of the final of the Champions League. Let's start with the team of Nova Vita Târgu Mureș. Number 1, Ionut Neksha. Number 6, Ferenc Titi. Number 7, Vasile Pop. Number 8, Mircea Ungur. Number 9, Adrian Uca. Number 10, Julian Siplican. Number 11, Norbert Feketish. Number 15, Andrei Balea. Number 18, Andrei Moldovan. Number 20, Laurentio Mot. Number 26, Mircea Kioren. Number 33, Viorel Shain. Number 76, Rashwell Quine. Applause and for their head coach, Viti Begenaro. And now make some noise from BKMK Brno. Number 2, David Zupak. Number 8, Thomas Jelenik. Number 9, Andrei Padera. Number 18, Nicolas Tipoas. Number 19, Dominic Schmerda. Number 35, Dominic Kunichki. Number 44, Jakub Dobšicek. Number 69, Bohumir Dubravski. Number 80, Adam Jakub. Number 87, Daniel Klima. Number 88, Patrick Levchik. And number 97, Josef Stransky. Head coach, Patrick Levchik. Now it's time for the referees. Matej Horvat and Istvan Mot. Peter Dimitrov and Dragan Majkic. On VAR we have Ales Müller. Good luck guys, and you enjoy the final. We have the champions after less than an hour.
Here we are, good evening and welcome to the main event of the whole entire week really, but of the evening. It's finals day here in Sofia, the capital of Bulgaria. I'm joined by my very esteemed colleague Matt Cullingford for this evening. and you've been in the capable hands of Liam and Ben for the Women's Champions League final. As a commentary team, we've been really blessed to have such talent with us here today and over the last week. I'm Jake Toyer, and I've been commentating on many of the last few tournaments, international and club competitions. And the final this evening will be played between BKM Brno in the black and white jersey and Nova Vita in the white and blue. I'll hand you over to Matt, who'll guide you through some statistics and previous tournament appearances for both teams.
Thank you very much, Jake. Well, the stakes have never been higher. Both of these teams desperate for glory, desperate to right wrongs of previous final defeats in the EFM Champions League, as there's an early chance in the final here. Can't quite be taken, but it will be a corner kick. And both teams with final experience, but they have been on the wrong end of things, and something's got to give as Unger takes a shot for Nova Vita, and it does fall to a Nova Vita player, but is then cleared, but it's picked back up by Unger. Well, for Nova Vita, they were in the EFM Champions League final back in 2019 in Italy, and I'm sure there will be still scarrings of that day in Italy, as they were 2-0 up with 1 minute to go and ended up conceding twice in that minute and losing on penalties. As Nova Vita with a flashed effort across goal and isn't converted, but BKMK, well, they've had very recent experience of being here. Last year they were in the final of the Champions League and they narrowly lost out in Walsall 2-1 to Bir Basha, and Bir Basha got knocked out earlier on in this tournament, so BKMK don't have them to deal with because they knocked them out on penalties. So a real boost of confidence, you'd think, for them. And the early chances though with Nova Vita, as the number 18 needs to make sure of that. And I'm going to hand it back over to you, Jake. How much are you looking forward to this final?
Immense excitement. Stransky receives a long pass from Kunichki, the goalkeeper. A very experienced international, Stransky, a Czech international himself, as Kupak gives over to Klima on his left foot, goes with the reverse pass to Schmerda, goes on the outside, cuts back nicely, chops left foot, good save by Neksha, and the rebound cleared away with the back. It's Unger very calmly lifts over the top. Klima wins the challenge with his back and it's unable to be kept on, but going back to it, I'm immensely excited. Any final is a fabulous opportunity for both teams, and as you've said, Matt, neither of the two teams are winners, so they're looking to write their own club's history. One experience in the final each. BKMK was so close last year, but just outclassed by Bir Basha. And myself commentating on that game last year with my younger brother Max, who's going to be at the Euro Cup, but it was an amazing tournament, my first real club tournament as well, and this tournament has been amazing as well. Vasil Pop goes inside, but he's my player to look out for the Romanians, the number 7. He's been sensational in this knockout stage of the tournament. And for BKMK, as standout players go, they're all very, very good individuals, but more as the team. Schmerda scampers away down the left. Good play from Andrei Balea, who is another player to watch out for me. Julian Siplachan, the other. If I had to pick 3, that is every single player on this field and on the bench. Very, very good footballers, especially on this mini football stage. If I had to pick one for BKMK, I'd probably say the number 19, Schmerda, who plays third tier semi-professional football in his home nation. But also the number 80, Adam Yakol. He is a very powerful, strong runner with the ball. And there's a lot of support for number 2, David Kupak. Fans in the stands over there. The bleachers have tattooed his name on their backs this evening. But Matt, what about yourself? How are you feeling in this final and the climax of what is the last 4 days?
Yeah, well, there's been real quality, and you mentioned Ciplican and Pop, both players who have scored 5 goals for Nova Vita. And what I'm really interested to see is how these teams deal with the nerves, because they have been at this stage before and it's not gone their way, and that can be a hindrance, or it could be, you know, a gift. It could motivate them and give them that edge over their opponents. As a long ball is floated towards number 7, but it's picked off by BKMK, and it's a shot that just flies over the bar. But I'm going to ask you this, Jay. Do you think it's a blessing or a curse in terms of BKMK losing last year? Do you think there's added pressure for them, or do you think there's just added motivation, as that is a super strike from Nova Vita? Ciplichan, we were mentioning him before, and he has absolutely punished BKMK with a devastating blow, swerving into that side netting. Quality start to this game.
What a strike. It caught me off guard, really. I don't know why it has caught me off guard, because Julian Ciplichan can hit a ball so well, as every left footer can do. They've got bundles of ability, and Julian Ciplichan showing that now. His 6th goal of the tournament. What a strike. And that, I was talking to a few of the tournament committee before the game, and what is the best goal, and that might have to be, and bearing in mind the time of the tournament as well, it is, the opening goal is an absolute thunderbolt.
Absolutely, what a start, and it's just what this final needs. You know, it's brilliant to get an early goal just to settle the nerves as well of Nova Vita, as BKMK will look to respond with Dubravsky on the ball. Plays to Jelinek, who played a big part in BKMK actually being here in the final. In the round of 16, BKMK were moments away from being knocked out, but Jelinek with a brilliantly taken free kick in the last, literally the last kick of the game, and BKMK won on penalties in the end, and that's in a dangerous area, and it's picked up, but there is a head collision from a BKMK player and a Nova Vita player. The medic is rushing on here.
Top speed. BKMK on the verge of being knocked out of this tournament twice, should we say. In the 3 previous knockout games, they knocked out holders Beerbasha on a penalty shootout. And as you said, Matt, in the round of 16, we're almost not far from away from defeat themselves again. Just to mention as well, both teams, I was going to quickly interject, but you were talking about a really good point yourself, about a bit of tactical information that can be given as well. Both teams really strongly utilise the screens and blocks off ball, or to allow other players with the ball to be able to cut inside the pitch. Andre Balea was the man who demonstrated that, was when I was going to actually speak about it myself, and that's a poor turnover. Dubravsky goes past, Padera shoots at goal, and he's dragged it wide. What?
That's a really big opportunity there. Massive miss, and maybe he was feeling the pressure, because that's unforgivable, really.
Of all the players to miss that chance, I would have had Andre Padera to put that in the back of the net 10 times out of 10, I'll be honest with you. He's the highest goal scorer in his nation's mini-football history. And he doesn't very often miss the target, as Machia Unga can't quite keep the ball under his control. It was a good pass forwards from Moldovan, but Andre Padera had a chance to get his side back in the game, and that is a huge chance, and one that, again, I'm still surprised that he's missed.
Yeah, it really is a big chance, and in these finals, it's such small margins, and you've really got to take those opportunities. As Schmurda plays it back to the goalkeeper, and there's a real press on from Nova Vita, which BKMK look to have evaded. Dubravsky goes back to Kupak, who finds a fantastic pass to the left-hand side, and it's going to be a corner for BKMK, looking for that equaliser.
There's so many players that just fly under the radar for BKMK. Like, we talk initially about that the Maciej Unger is somebody that we consistently talk about a lot, myself especially. Julian Siplachan gets a lot of attention as well, Andrei Balea, but someone like David Kupak, for example, who rarely loses the ball, and when he progresses play so well, he's a real unsung hero for the BKMK group. But they all play for each other, and as a team they are outstanding. I say this about the Czechs at international level as well. Mini-football royalty. Klima, the target for that corner, tries to flick it down the line, is Moldovan lets the ball go out of play. But the Czechs, like I said, mini-footballing royalty, world champions, European champions of years previous. They've been struggling on the world and European stage in the last 3 years or so now, but they continue to be quality with the ball, without the ball. You can never write them off at any stage, despite, again, their international team struggling at times. The opponents that they lose to are very, very strong themselves.
Absolutely. And BKMK, they just seem to find a way to win. You know, there's, as we've mentioned before, there's been times where they've looked like they're going out, and a similar story happened last year as well, as Schmurda tries to take on his man, but it's won back well, and Unger can look to chip the ball forward, cushion back in, it's won back by BKMK. Jelinek wins a foul in the middle of the pitch, and will be a free kick as some fresh faces come onto the pitch for Nova Vita.
I haven't acknowledged this throughout the entirety of the tournament as well. The head coach for Nova Vita is also the head coach for the Romanian national team, so a very highly decorated coach nonetheless at club level and international level. Nova Vita also previous Euro Cup winners in 2022 in Hungary, and I don't know if you said this, Matt, at the start, the team that they lost to in the 2019 Champions Leagues were Mad Dogs FC, who are the most decorated European club side at Champions League level. They've won the tournament, I believe, 3 times in their history. So not a bad team to lose to, really.
Not at all, as Nova Vita look to get things back under control here, as BKMK looked to respond after going 1-0 down. As it's a ball over from Unger, and it's met well by BKMK, and they can look to get forward, but it's out for a throw-in.
The Romanians and Czechs at mini-football, they live and breathe it. When they actually, when you think of football, people live and breathe the game itself, but these players here, real specialists of the game, small-sided, 5-a-side, 6-a-side, incredible athletes in the sense of in this sport, because you see there are some interesting shapes and sizes. It has to be acknowledged, again, with respect to every single player here. It's, there are some young faces here that are in their late teenage years. We've seen on the men's side of the competition, especially in the female side of the competition, many of the players in their teenage years and early 20s of the previous winners that we saw earlier today. But the specialists of this sport must be acknowledged, and the Romanians, as I go back to, live and breathe it, the international stage. I remember being in Sarajevo last year, and we were playing I was playing in the President's game for the E.M.F, and ahead of the final, which we played in the President's game the day before the final, and I saw the Romanian team training the day before the final when nobody was in the arena. Absolutely nobody was in the arena. And that just goes to show the devotion to the sport that they have when they're here. And both teams worthy placeholders in the final. I would have said of all the teams of the final 8 that they were, I'd say probably you'd expect Beerbacher to be up there. You'd expect BKMK to be up there, Nova Vita, and the 2 other Azerbaijani teams, although they both got knocked out in the round of 16. Aznur and Zira both very, very strong teams. Flamingos have had a really good tournament, the Greek side. Cemil Barber had a really good tournament, the Turkish side as well. There's been no real surprise packages as we progress through the tournament. Every team that was made it through to the final 8, the Fantastic 4, and now the last 2. Siplachan strikes from distance again, and there we go. He's doubled his tally. It's with the help of a deflection, but Julian Siplachan has grabbed his second from a free kick this time. Matt, what a goal.
What a goal. May have taken a nick on the way, but sometimes you just need a little bit of luck in these finals. But what a start for Nova Vita. It's a dream start. Absolute dream start for them.
Left footers just hit a ball differently. Julian Siplachan, there wasn't much guidance behind that strike, but it's taken a deflection on the way, and that's all it needs. And that has really put an exclamation mark on the miss from Andre Pedera about 7 or 8 minutes ago. And will that be the difference in what this game has turned out to be?
Siplachan now the joint top goal scorer of the competition. And Nova Vita with the dream start, but it has to be said, BKMK, you would expect them to score because they are the top goal scorers in the tournament with 19 goals. But Nova Vita, they have had such a solid tournament so far and have defended well, so it will be an interesting test of resolve for both teams, as it's really good to see all the fans in the stands as well. It just makes the occasion just feel bigger and better, doesn't it?
Nothing will top the atmosphere from the Azerbaijan World Cup. It was a 9,000 seater venue and it was sold out. Wow. Whenever Azerbaijan played, there were around 9,000 people in the arena. It was absolutely ridiculous, and I've never been involved in anything like that. Vasil Pop has a go, and it's a good save from Dominik Kuniczki.
What a save by the Czech goalkeeper.
A very, very good save, and it's another corner to Nova Vita. They're in the ascendancy. BKMK, you can never write them off because they're always just a turnover and a transition away from the goal, and 2-1 is the most dangerous scoreline in football that there is. And Siplachan has another go. That one a bit too high.
Yeah, FC Nova Vita just seem to be finding their range though, and BKMK need to just be a little bit careful that this game doesn't get beyond them, as we've still got some time left in this first half, and BKMK, they've been rattled a little bit, as that is a cool manoeuvre out of possession. Up to Schmurder. Schmurder takes on a man brilliantly, charges inside, out to the left now, and it's a shot that deflects dangerously, and it's going to be out for a corner for BKMK. Kupinho, also known as David Kupak, and it's taking a deflection again, and that could have gone in. Thankfully for Nova Vita, the ball just slowed down as it spinned towards the goal.
Took the pace off the ball, didn't it? It was useful. The deflection that was in Siplachan's favour has deflected it past the goalkeeper. That one, it beat the goalkeeper, but fortunately the spin on the turf has just slowed the ball down. Good tackle. Schmurder's been lightning quick. He always is, like I say. But sometimes it goes unnoticed, Schmurder, because he's so quick, but the players at the back that he often comes up against, they just put their bodies in the way, and Schmurder is sometimes frequently beaten off the ball. But somebody who I do like watching play is Klima and Stransky, both on the field now for BKMK. Klima, the left footer, the number 87, and Stransky also, I believe, left footed. I've got a real thing for left footed players, it seems, as I also really like watching Machia Unga play.
Yeah, a left footer is always just quite satisfying to watch. Here's Klima. BKMK would love a goal just to half the deficit before half time and just swing the momentum, because they've not really been able to get much territory and many chances as the crowd getting a bit lively there.
Don't foul the fans' favourite. Do not foul the fans' favourite. He's going to go and set a screen, or a fake screen there. You do see that used as well. The rotation, that they come in from the side. They just run in from the opposite side to allow someone like Klima on his stronger side to cut in. Half-time called here. It's 2-0 to the Romanians in the final game of this Champions League. Matt, your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, well, some brilliant goals on display. And Nova Vita, they couldn't have dreamed of a better start. BKMK, though, losing here, and they don't want to make this a reoccurring theme, losing in the final. So they've got a big job to do. BKMK, as at half-time, they trail 2-0.
Make some noise for the Bulgarian Lion at the stands. Thank you so much. You're an amazing audience.
Body is sleep.
second half will start in a minute. Can Brno get back into the game? Make some noise. They're down, they need your support.
Body is asleep. Mind awake. Body is asleep. Body is asleep. Body is asleep. Body is asleep.
We're back. Nova Vita have retaken the field and they're 2 goals to the good in this game. Matt, do you see BKMK getting back in the game after their first half performance? Disregard the team talk just after the first half performance that you've seen.
First half performance, no, but you can't rule them out. They've, again, so many times they've been looking like they're going out, and I remember commentating their first game against FC Lausi, and it was 0-0 and nothing was really happening, but all out of nowhere they just scored 2 brilliant goals, and that is what's required again. And can they do it on the highest stage in this final? As Pop gets it out to Siplichan.
He's been levels above everybody in this game and in the knockout stages as well. Siplichan and Vasil Pop have just been absolutely brilliant. Like you talk about big game, big players. Mircea Ungar, always consistent with what he does, defensively attacking, keeps the ball really well. Andrei Balea, who's come back from a 5-game suspension from last year's tournament after, again, like I said earlier, an outburst, to say the very least, as he rolls inside. He is a huge performer for his team. Vyoral Shaim, another player that's outstanding. All of these players have been in and around the national team, if not are in the national team. Like for BKMK, many of these players are in the national team, if not have been or will be, every single one of them. But this stage, the most important and where they need their big players to step up, BKMK haven't had that yet. Andre Pedera with their biggest chance, and other than that, there's not been too much to write home about.
You're right, but that was a big chance, and that, they may look back at that at the end of the game and think that that could have been the turning point, but still a long way to go here. We've got a full second half as Dubrovsky gets it back to Kupak, who's been ever present in this BKMK team. 3 goals to his name, and is a real technician in there, and scored an absolute worldie actually in the previous game. Schmurda makes inroads and wins a corner kick, and it's played quickly to Kupak, who hits it well, but it's along the ground and cleared by Nova Vita.
I think if there's going to be anybody that the fans want to see score in this final game, it will be David Kupak. I know he scored a really important penalty against Birbasha, but like I said, if there's going to be anyone that the fans want to score but doesn't shoot very often nor get higher up the pitch, it will be David Kupak. Oh, and it's lifted away. Siplichan gives away a corner. I think he was hoping to kick it into the number 2, but he goes off to recharge his batteries, as there is the chance of Copinho again on the back of his jersey.
Slight chance there for BKMK. So goalkeeper to goalkeeper there. That's Dubrovsky. Here's Klima. Schmurda. BKMK needing to find those patterns that have been so successful in this tournament. Have been free-flowing as Dubrovsky looks to cut inside. But all the Nova Vita players back into position, making it really difficult for BKMK. This is a shot and it's blocked bravely by the Nova Vita player, and he's taken a whack there. And the medic is called.
I was with the medic earlier. He was just by my side when Andrei Balea was down on the floor. And when he found, because he cried very, very loudly. I've made a point of saying this every single time I commentate when a player goes down injured. The medic is there, present on the scene, and he walks away and doesn't ever look very happy because he knows that the players are absolutely fine. And when Balea was down on the floor, you just heard him make a sigh and what am I doing here? What is this guy doing on the floor? Just wasting my time. But the medics have been brilliant. All the staff behind the scenes, the E.M.F. committee, and the medics everybody has helped to make this tournament the spectacle that it has been. You know, the electronic advertising boards that are just there that illuminate the pitch at the moment. All these things. Obviously, the players are really important, and this is what it is. But you know, having a team of commentators like we've had, the most amount of commentators that we've ever had, really, at a tournament like this, and it's been fantastic. The stage is brilliant. The setup. This is the best setup that it has been. I was in Poland last year, and it was the AstroTurf was lovely. It was a really nice setup. The bleachers were there. The stands were set up. But we're at the national headquarters of Bulgarian football, where the men's and the senior teams train, the under-21s, the under-18s. Just goes to show how big of a spectacle mini football is and how respected it is in the country. And that superb play from Ungar and Balea between the goalkeeper as well, as they break the press down and go all the way back to Ungar again.
Yeah, great initial play from Nova Vita, and they are just controlling things a bit more than BKMK, who just haven't really found their spark as of yet. As the fans continue to have a good time with the mascot figure over there.
He did have a Bulgarian jersey on earlier, as naturally is the Bulgarian mascot, but he's now managed to pinch an E.M.F. jersey to represent the badge as much as possible, and the ball lifted into the night sky by Ungar. When in doubt, just sort of ending the play, but the second phase possession there, Moldovan tackled by Klima. Moldovan, the captain for Nova Vita, often flies under the radar as somebody that gets mentioned. Moldovan is as influential as any of the players on his team, but like I say, we always talk about Ungar, Balea, Shaim, Siplichan, all these people, and Moldovan again leads his team very, very well.
BKMK looking to advance forward here with Schmurda. Schmurda, what can he do? He's looked electric in this game, and that's a great turn of pace, but just shows a little bit too much of the ball to Ungar, who goes for goal, sees the keeper slightly off his line, and can't find the target there. Always a difficult effort. As Dabrowski has the ball, and it's lost here, and it's danger, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. BKMK just struggling to get a foothold in this final.
There's two Iños in this team. You've got David Kupak, which is Kupinho, which makes sense because he has Kupinho. It makes sense. The effort.
Oh my word!
What's happened? What happened?
The keeper has had an absolute howler as he just lets the ball escape his grasp and find its way into the back of the net. And that is a crushing blow for BKMK. Where do you go from there?
Does that go down as an own goal? Is that an own goal?
Because the keeper caught it initially, but never had it fully under control and just dropped it into the net.
I just looked away because he had it in his hands. He dropped it on the floor, and I thought he had it. And I just looked away. I thought, that's fine. Konieczki makes another save. This is standard. It's what happens. It was a weak effort from Ungar. But it's gone in the gut. Like, is this final now beyond BKMK?
I mean, what a turn of events, and how do you even lift yourself from that? Because you just don't expect that to happen from your goalkeeper. Unbelievable in such high stakes as well. Incredible.
When Konieczki's been as good as he has. Oh my goodness, almost another one. When Konieczki's been as good as he has as well, he's been fantastic. I have said I do give him a little bit of stick sometimes. That's a great flick from Schmurda over the top, but superb defending. I do give him a little bit of stick, the goalkeeper, as I do say that he has a mistake, but then I back it up straight away because he's been the hero for his team in penalty shootouts, everything like that. Many of the things that he does is very, very good, but he's made one mistake earlier in the tournament where he rushed out and missed the ball when he went to kick it, and he's made a mistake in the biggest stage of them all
Yeah.
And it's never nice to say that a goalkeeper's got a mistake in them, but when he does that, you can't help but, like, I remember seeing it at the World Cup possibly a few years ago. I can't remember if he played in goal for the Czech team at the World Cup just gone, but he does have a mistake in him. And that's horrible to say because he's such a good goalkeeper. He's a world champion, a European champion at that as well.
It just shows that nerves can get to anyone. And it's been a bit of a collapse. Looking really shaky at the back. And you do start to think, are they, again, another mistake, another chance for Unger, and he's hit the crossbar. And that would have been game over. BKMK at absolute 6s and 7s.
The laser vision of Maciej Unger, just so close to making it. I mean, you can't... That's where you see a player that's on the second post, and that's how quickly something can turn for BKMK. They need one of those to come their way soon, but it's a really good move. I think it was Kupak that played the pass over the far side, or towards the far side, I should say. And Shaim shoots. His left-footed effort goes wide of the goal. As Pop, for the umpteenth time in the last 2 games, has gone down on the floor again. He's been on the floor at least 2 times in this game, as well as in the previous.
Well, a one-sided final at the moment, perhaps a surprising scoreline despite Nova Vita being nigh on perfect in this tournament. But discussions between BKMK and the players on the bench, and they need answers, and quickly, as they play around the press, but not very convincingly, as it's going to be a throw-in for Nova Vita. And Jake, you do wonder whether that pain of last year is actually hindering BKMK.
Possibly. If I was the coach going into a game like this, I would be firing up the team as much as possible to be able to just right the wrongs of last year and maximise their chances of winning. But there's only so much that you can say, because as the coach, there is a chance going forwards for them. Jelinek tries to go through the legs of Vasil Pop and is fouled. It wasn't a clean nutmeg, but he's won the foul at the end. The additions back into the squad is Ferenc Titi, who was suspended in the previous game, as well as, I believe, Marcel Shiorian was also suspended. He was the number 26 in the previous game, so Nova Vita at full strength for this final, and as we've seen, they are in the driving seat so far. But I still see a goal in it for BKMK, I'll be honest. They've got the transition, they break really quickly. Set plays, they're always really organised, and if they can get a goal soon, they might have a chance to turn it back around.
As a shot is smashed in by Kupak, and well, you mentioned you think they could get one. Well, they are in need of 3, and a fun fact for you, Nova Vita have conceded 3 in the whole tournament. So they have been so resolute, and you've seen it in this game, as that's a save from the goalkeeper.
The fans' hero has a shot on target, and he gets closer. It's a good header inside, but Klima meets the ball. The weakest area of Dominik Kunicki's game is when he is under pressure. He does not like being pressed, especially on his weaker foot. You saw one a minute ago where he did slip over. He's a fantastic distributor of the ball with his right and his left foot normally. Throwing, kicking, everything he does is very, very good. But when he's under pressure, he does have a mistake in him. And there we go, it's a negative pass back to Capino, I want to call him. It's not a great pass, it's helped out his player. And now we see him switch sides as well over here.
Yeah, you do get a sense that...
Good pass.
Especially in the first half, as we'll just let this play break. Ooh. And it's a good save from the goalkeeper.
What a save.
That's more like it from BKMK, because it felt like in the first half they were more playing not to lose, it felt. but they are having to show some more attacking threat in this second half.
This is what they can do. This is what they can do, BKMK, when they get things moving quickly and they attack with pace, prowess. And Dubravsky, who's in the middle of all of the players. It's a great switch of play from Konieczki again. There's my praise to him. When he's unopposed, his range of passing and his vision's absolutely fantastic. He's a superb distributor, but just when he's under pressure, there is that element where he does sometimes fold, and you saw the mistake there, but you can see what he can do in good quality as well. He's a fantastic player, and like I always say, I always pay respect to the players. It's always horrible to be able to say that a player's got a mistake in them, but these things exist for a reason.
Vita with the press, but not successful this time, but they do win the ball back again. And victory is in their hands, and their destiny is becoming more and more likely to be a championship winning side again. So just around 5 minutes left of this EFM Champions League final, as it's a slightly short pass, and here's another opportunity, and it's just over the bar, but it's just not happening for BKMK at the moment, and Nova Vita and their fans must be thinking that this could be their year as they close in on victory.
Oh, he's obviously heard me talking about him. It's a great pass to my feet from Konieczki, but there's another one of those where if you've got enough quality in yourself, that one there, you can afford to make a mistake every so often, but when you make a mistake in a final like that, which was the third goal in this game, and it sort of put it to bed, it has to be said, Matt.
Yep, it did. BKMK needing to win this ball back, and sharpish, as that's good from them. They force the ball out. Dubravsky to Kupak. There's the goalkeeper. What must be going through his head as he looks to redeem himself? Plays it out to Dubravsky. Can he find a pass? He does, out to the left. Here's Schmurder. Shows a bit too much of it, but it's back with Kupak now.
Another moment of quality from Konieczki again. The quality that he possesses is brilliant. Again, the parallel pass is really clever, but there's just moments, he just makes mistakes at the worst moments, or when they need to keep the ball better. Kupak goes, it's a great intervention from Neksha, and possession back with Nova Vita with probably a couple of minutes left to go in the tie. And at this moment, unless there's a goal very, very, very quickly, we will see a new Kings of Europe.
Well, we know that Nova Vita have capitulated in the past, albeit in 2019 where they were 2-0 up and lost the final in the last minute. Very different players though in the ranks now, so I'm not sure how much of an impact that actually will play, and they do have the 3-goal advantage, so it's looking really unlikely for BKMK. As Dubravsky putting on the burners, looking to win that ball back, but the keeper punches, and we've almost been killed once more.
I apologise for what I said. If I've done anything wrong, Dominic Konieczki, I apologise.
Yeah, it's a dangerous place to be in this commentary booth in the gantry. That's a foul
given away on Moldovan. Konieczki been superb this tournament. Penalty saves in shootouts, being the difference for his team and not making too many mistakes, but the one he has probably cost his side the game, which is the most hurtful fact.
Nova Vita, they know that there really is not enough time now for BKMK to score 3, and they will look to have a go here. And it is going to be Unger. Can he cap it off? It's gone short brilliantly, and it's a good save from the keeper and cleared.
Great save. Siplachan on his hat-trick as well, to say that. Lifted over the top, good pass. When we talk about moments, and Schmurda accelerates away, lifts the ball, lovely, and Kupak again, loses it under control, he's got to move quickly. Well played from Kunichki just to mop up. And there is the full-time whistle. Nova Vita, for the first time in their history, winners of the Champions League. Congratulations to the Romanian team. Commiserations to BKMK. And as I give my signing off bits, I'll ask you a yes or no question, Matt. In football, which is a game of moments, it's BKMK. Have they lost the game in moments? Padera and Kunichki being the reasons, possibly.
They've lost it in moments, but they've also lost it in terms of performance. Nova Vita, absolutely brilliant from them, not just going forward and taking their chances, but defensively sticking together as a team, putting their bodies on the line. The amount of times that a Nova Vita player was on the ground after getting absolutely whacked from close range just shows how much they wanted this, and it's fully deserved in the end for Nova Vita, and they fully deserve the EFM Champions League crown.
Again, congratulations to Nova Vita on their first European crown. But to sign off, as the music blares over me, from myself, Jake, Matt, and on behalf of Matt, Liam and Ben, who have been absolutely superb. I've been at these tournaments for a few years now, but this has been the boys' first time ever really experiencing mini football, and they've really loved it, and they've been superb to be with. The dedication that they've shown has been absolutely brilliant, and to the team behind the scenes as well that have made this tournament as good as it has been, and the players giving it the showcase. All plaudits go to Nova Vita. Congratulations to the team from Romania on their first win in the Champions League in their club's history. They'll take home the crown. Congratulations, and thank you for watching this 2025 E.M.F. Champions League from Sofia. Good evening, good night, and thank you for joining us.
Yes.
freestyler. Straight from the top of the dome, as the rock, microphone. Straight from the top of the dome, as the rock, microphone. Straight from the top of the dome, as the rock, microphone. Straight from the top of the dome, as the rock, microphone.
And everybody defend very, very well tonight. And if you play with the heart, with the hands, with everything, the victory is coming.
For sure, yeah, and it looks like that from the stand where I looked at it. This Saturday will be remembered for long. Who do you dedicate this victory to?
This victory is a big dream of the manager, our manager, and my life too. And it's for him, really, really, honestly.
Thank you so much. Congrats again for the big win and good luck now forwards.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
she's 7. Okay, super. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, dear player, coaches, referee partners, and friends of Minifootball. Good evening and a very warm welcome to the E.M.F. Champions League Award ceremony here in Sofia. Tonight Tonight we gather not only to celebrate champions, but to celebrate passion, teamwork, and spirit of our sport, mini-football. Before we begin, let me take a moment to express our deepest gratitude to those who made this competition and this evening possible. A heartfelt thank you to the European Mini-Football Federation, to the Bulgarian Mini-Football Federation, and to our valued partners, Sport Toto, Bulgarian Football Base Bujana, Erima, Bukom Communication, and Sofia Municipality. Without their dedication and support, none of this would have been possible. We also thank the organizers, referees, and volunteers, the people behind the scenes who work tirelessly to deliver such a professional and exciting tournament. And of course, to the teams for the talent, determination, and fair play have given us some forgettable matches and unforgettable moments. Tonight, we honor not only the champions, but every single player, every single one of you, and who stepped onto the pitch with pride and passion. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to officially declare the award ceremony open. Applause for your review. You are great. We're gonna start with maybe the most important persons. That's the referees. So it's time to take a moment to recognize this vital part of the competition. The referees whose fairness and professionalism ensure the game is always played in the right spirit. To present and express our gratitude to the referees, please welcome Rastislav Mehajin, Chairman of the Referee Committee, E.M.F. Champions League 2025. Make some noise. Okay, we invite all the referees. Make some noise for Nikolai Ivanov, Petr Dimitrov, Rjam Amadov, Cezar UNESCO, Matej Horvat, Dragan Majkic, Ovidiu Curta, Miłosz Kaušević, Antonio Mesic, Tomasz Havel, Istvan Mot, Milan Kuljev, Elvin Bekan, Sorinel Paraskiv, Aleš Müller. Please make some noise for the referees. And the wine is here as well for the picture. Dear gentlemen, thank you for your hard work. Enjoy your evening. Continue with the Women's Champions League, where we've seen extraordinary performances, teamwork, and history being made for the first time in the history of the mini football. Make some noise for the girls. We're gonna start with the individual awards in the women's tournament. So I invite to the stage Nemanja Ljumovic, Tournament Director of the E.M.F. Champions League. now start with the best goal scorer. Noemi Satorle Kundrava from FC Tatran Prešov, 9 goals. Best defender, Andreea Bogorova, Spartak Myjava. Best goalkeeper, Victoria Upaukov, Spartak Myjava. The fair play reward goes to Raisa Timișoara. That the representative of the team goes to take the award. Okay, that's the first time that a man will take a reward for a women's category. It was great. Thank you so much. Make some noise. Our mini Ferenc Puskás award for goal of tournament goes to Valentina Ivani from Sportiv Neamț, the goal for 3-0 from free kick in the match for the third place. Make some noise. And MVP of the tournament award goes to Suzana Nina Narožna, Spartak Myjava. Some applause for the MVP of the latest tournament. And after that, we'll continue with the team awards. It's time to celebrate the women's team who fought with all their heart and reached the final stage of this great competition. Fourth place is for Raisa Timișoara. Their commemorative medals will be rewarded by Antonio Navarro, Executive Committee member of the European Minifootball Federation, who will present the awards. Make some noise for the ladies. Thank you very much. Antonio Navarro will give the bronze medals and the trophy for the third place as well. It goes to Asociație de Minifootball Club Sportiv Neamț. Bronze medals, ladies, please come to the stage and applause for all of you. It's the moment. Thank you, girls. Thank you, Mr. Navarro. Now please welcome Târgu, Executive Committee member of the European Minifootball Federation, who will give the awards to our silver medalist. And the silver medalist, second place, goes to FC Tatran Prešov. They will receive silver medals and a trophy. Round of applause for our silver medalist. the President of the European Minifootball Federation, Peter Kralik, to go to the stage to give the awards for our champions of the first E.M.F. Women's Champions League tournament. Stand up for the champions, Spartak Myjava. Well deserved.
My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, free from desire, mind and senses purified, free from desire, mind and senses purified, free from desire, mind and senses purified, free from desire. Na 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 My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What is looking for, more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What is looking for, free from desire, mind and senses purified, free from desire, mind and senses purified, free from desire, mind and senses purified, free from desire. Na 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 na
And now it's time to move to the Men's E.M.F. Champions League, where once again we witnessed incredible skills, drama, and the true spirit of competition. To present the individual awards for the main category, we invite Nemanja Ljumovic, E.M.F. Tournament Director, once again. Today we'll start with the MVP of the tournament, and it's Julian Stiplechan from Nova Vita, Târgu, Mureș. will continue with the best goal scorer. The award goes to Mumciu Kuzmanov, White, Veliku Târnovo. 7 goals. Best defender, Bohumir Dubravski, BKMK Brno. The best goalkeeper award goes to the champions. Unit Naksha, please come to Portrait. Fair play award goes to E.M.F. Vore Trencin, the whole team. They have 0 yellow cards during the tournament, and they supported BKMK during the whole tournament in the knockout stage on the stand. That's what mini football is about, making friends and supporting each other. Thank you so much, guys. Of the tournament. Wow. Make some noise for the guys, man. Make some noise for them. That's it's really emotional right now. Now it's time for the goal of the tournament. Julian Sipochan from Nova Vita for his first goal in the final. He'll take another beautiful reward back home to Romania. The moment we all be waiting for, the men's team awards. Please, Mr. Antonio Navarro, proceed to the stage. He is the executive committee member of the E.M.F. He will present the medals and the trophy for the third place, which is FC Łowcy FC and White Veliku Târnovo. They shared the third place, so they will have their medals. Make some noise for Vita FC. Great team. Now it's time for the third place award for our Bulgarian team. White Veliko Târgu, make some noise for them as well. Congratulations for your third place and hope to move forward for the next Champions League. Great performance, guys. Thank you. Please welcome to the stage Mr. Duru, the Executive Committee member of the E.M.F. to present the awards to the silver medals. Please guys make some noise from BKMK Brno. Silver medals and the trophy will be awarded. And they are the audience favorites for sure. Make some noise for them. From Coutinho. For the second time, I will kindly ask Mr. Peter Kralik, the president of the E.M.F, to give the awards to the champions, gold medals, and a wonderful trophy. We'll go to Nova Vita, Târgu, Mureș.
Paid my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. Paid my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. Paid my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. Paid my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. Paid my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I paid my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of bad kicks in my face, but I've come through. I need to go on, on, on. We are the champions, my friends. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we.
My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. One more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, one more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, free from desire, mind and senses purified, free from desire, mind and senses purified, free from desire, mind and senses purified, free from desire. Na 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 My lover's got no money.
money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. One more and more, people just want more and more. They come and love what he's looking for. More and more, people just want more and more. They come and love what he's looking for. Free from desire, mind and senses purified. Free from desire, mind and senses purified. Free from desire, mind and senses purified. Free from desire. Na 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 na
Ladies and gentlemen, what an evening, what a week, what an event this has been. We have celebrated the very best of mini football, not only the champions, but also the passion, teamwork, and the unity that bring us all together. I will always remember all the team here applauding each other, which is the most important thing of the game, making friends and respect each other. Once again, thank you to the governing body of mini football in E.M.F. and the Bulgarian Mini Football Federation, our partners, Sport Toto. 1 second. And to finish, we'll continue the thanks for the partners, Sport Auto, Bulgarian Football Base, Bujana, Erima, Bukom Communication, and of course every player, every coach, referee, and organizer who made this year E.M.F. Champions League such a success. Congratulations to all of you, all reward winners and champions. We look forward to see you next year, bigger, better, and stronger. Until then, thank you, good night, and let's continue the growth of the game that we all love, mini football. You played, guys. Thank you very much for everything.